Okay, boys and girls, we're back with another stream. Please let me know how the audio is working. Might be a little bit too loud, but happy to listen to you guys. We're going to be on coin poker as well. 38 people playing. It seems bigger than usual, but maybe I'm just seeing things that are not there. Okay, take our seat. Still loading. Go back to the overview. Get myself out of the way. Still loading. Not too sure what's going on. Okay, getting ready for some tournaments, potentially a couple of cash games. I'll open the tables and see. We have the 2K coming up as well as the 5K. Let's already register. Bunch of cash games. Guess we're having some problems with the connection because I'm trying to get my seat, but take my seat. Not working so far. It's kind of odd. It'd be a shame to lose my time bank. Weird. Okay, I'll unregister for the 2K just to make sure. Potentially kick out this guy in the big blind. First we have to get the 1K to work. Let's crush Derek from Makant play TW. We missed his flop. Table is private, that's also a new kind of message. Something weird is going on. Okay. Our favorite Pilo high stakes player, that's always funny. Poker tournaments and solving chats problems. Oh my god. Yes, sir. I'm here as your unpaid psychologist. Let's see if I lost chips already in the tournament. I did. That's unfortunate. Maybe I have to restart coin poker. The good old restart. In the meantime, we're going to squeeze the king, king, jack 8. Shove it in with the king, king, jack 8. Do get a fold, that's kind of what we preferred to see. Going to restart coin poker. Let's see if that fixes our problems. Is that box under the microphone the secret luck box you have? Exactly. Matthew Calhoun is also joining in. We have a new overlay today. Oh, look at this, huh? Clean, zoomed, looking good. Only problem we're having is coin poker at the moment. Losing some chips in the 1K. Still survive that. I meal prepped this week, so I have some amazing food ready. Here we go. We start with the 7 deuce, 7 deuce. I have to play. We have to play. In that case, we can fire up the 2K as well. Okay. Pretty rough hand to call against the 4-bet. Most people don't bluff enough at the stakes. Are we going to fold though? I don't think so. Wow. That's not what we hoped for. That's not what we hoped for. Okay, we're gonna win this hand almost never if you check. So I think it's fine to put in a bet. We do hold the king of hearts, which is not super relevant, but a little bit relevant. Gonna have to call the 4-bet here. King on the turn, might get shoved into. He's thinking about it. Such a weird line. We have to think about our options here. Could have aces, of course. He would have shoved flush. Good check call, super strong shove. Actually not the worst hand to call, but okay, I'm gonna make a crazy call today. Let's see. Okay, 41%. Don't understand why he just didn't rip the flop. He does hit the river, and it's unfortunate. So we buy in again. The first table we won a nice all-in, so we have some chips there. Not too many, but it's a good start. We lose one buy-in in the bounty. All those close spots, you really want to be a little bit laggy in these bounty tournaments. Pick up some kings. Old mod saying hello. Good luck with the session. Thank you. Vincenzo is here as well, my favorite Italian. PZ in the chat. We're trying to figure things out with the kings. 10-9-9. The kind of board where if we're betting, we're only getting called for protection. King of diamonds, I mean, in my hand as well. Both betting and checking is fine. Connection is spotty. We buy into the 5k as well. We open up some cash game tables. Two folds. Go back to the full view screen. And we can open very comfortably, call 3 bets with. Some lighting. Going for a wide limp. Is it necessary? Probably not. Can we open it? Probably also. Do we want to play a little bit more hands than suggested? Most probably yes. defend here in the big blind. Make a tight fold here. Okay, boys and girls, let me know how is the setup. Are you guys enjoying the new overlay? One table is great for phone users. Yeah, that's very good news. I'll put it on table 1. I guess a lot of people are watching on the phone in general. Vidi promote. Not sure what's going on there. The professor is tuning in. Call here on the flop. It's very standard. Seeing a turn. That's our flush. Good luck, bro, from Everything is Possible. The culture watch is saying, let's go. Professor, now you can be a role model for some youngsters. Who was your hero and why? Professor with the nice questions again. When you were just a young guy with a poker dream, my guess would be D-Nex. Yeah, D-Nex is up there. Thick Rick with the pot re-raise. It's for sure on the bluffed spot. Also very attractive to have the ace of spades in your hands and just go for it. So we're going to look him up. It does have that ace of spades. It's a spot that you can easily under and over bluff. Should have checked. Min open can be strong. Okay. Here on table number 2, we're checking the kings. And we're going to pot. To get called. Wow. Ace 10-10. Pretty big setup. My opponent leads here. It's a bit of a question if you should be having a leading range there. I'm unsure. Feels like I have more flushes. Being the 3 better, but could definitely be a thing. If she bets again, we have a 9. We are blocking most important card when it comes to getting 3 streets of value from his point of view, but of course ace of hearts could be the one as well. So now we're being put in the blender. He's wrapping either full house or flush. The net flush. No, we don't block the net flush at all. That really sucks. We do block all the full houses. Our perceived range is like aces with the flush draw, so I think we should consider calling here. On the one hand, it's very hard to overbluff. On the other hand, it's very easy. Let's see. 9-10. Okay. He started with a bluff, turned sort of a bluff, and riveted the full house. an unfortunate river. Unfortunate river. The river seems to be rather close. Yeah, D-Nex was one of my heroes, I think, growing up. Like, I've always hated people putting people on a like very, very big pedestal, but those guys who were playing back in the day high stakes games, Lex was a fucking gangster on high stakes as well, so I enjoyed watching him. Who else? Let's see, advanced audio. Filters. Output gain. Let me know if the microphone should be even louder, I don't know. Going to limp here. Is it necessary? Probably not, but as I said, we're gonna try and play a couple of more hands. This is as perfect as a flop you can get for a bluffing candidate. Couple of other spots on other tables. Table number 3, we're all in. To hit a 6, an ace, I mean. Another ace. Could be good news. Bet from MONOHOLIC, he doesn't really have bluffs there. Might be value betting a worse hand. Might be value betting ace king, king. Interesting. Back to table 1. Where we have a pretty interesting candidate to start bluffing. Hendrik is thinking about it. Does make the call 4-5. Relatively easy call, I think. Having a straight and blocking the hand that I'm wrapping. I'm gonna open this hand. 7 high rundown. Seven high rundown. It's very nice, people don't really expect you to have those low cards, and you can profitably play this hand. The downside is that if you do hit a straight, it's oftentimes going to be the lowest one. And these low straights, they're worth, I don't want to say nothing, but basically nothing. In a heads-up pot you can bet it once for value maybe, let alone in a three-way pot. So, easy laydown. Table number 4, we come in with a limp. Actually, table number 2 might be more interesting. We have a set and a blocker. If you want to have bluffs here, it's gonna come from hands like this. Would really suck if he has a top set, of course. But it's kind of hand you can call on the river, but we're out of position, kind of cool to shove, and you have 35% equity against a straight. Shove some straights as well. Now we open, we cover both of these guys, which is important in bounty tournaments. Hitting them with the limp, 23 big blinds deep. Having a pair in your hand becomes a bit of a liability. Yeah, I was saying I don't like to put people on a too big of a pedestal. I was always a fan of Negrano, of course, Ivy, those guys, Lex. And when you meet those guys in real life, you also start to realize that they looked very cool on television, but a lot of them are just mere mortals. I remember a couple of them being horribly out of shape. Shockingly out of shape. I'm going to limp here. With the queens, we try to take it down, but somebody has a 10. Table number 2, my opponent isolated me. We have kings. Big bet. Kind of close. Doesn't bet within value. White 3 betting ranges. I'm going to fold this one. We're not blocking any pair on the board. He's kind of tight. I don't know. Table number 1, we turn the straight and the net flush draw. And on another table we flop a set. So it's happy days at the moment. Try to show it all. Calls once more, of course. Queen Jack gets there. That's not how we want to live, though. Go to shove. Okay. Limping the queens. Heard you may play Bobby James, heads up, would be cool to watch. I've played him and we're posting a video either tonight or I don't know. Let's imagine a situation. Suddenly Netflix decides to make a documentary about you and give you the right to choose an actor for the role. Whom will you choose? Yeah, it's a good question. I'm gonna think about that one. Are you asking me which actor I like the most or which actor I think looks like me or... Check. Yeah, the queens, it's an easy fold of course. Go back in overview. No interesting hands on the horizon. Is today the day that I can win your coin poker cap? Good luck, good luck. No, but I can ask Coin Poker if they want to do some sort of giveaway. People seem to like it. Without giving anything important away, how do you make such great aggressive river decisions? Pot calling with third nuts might be because of this turn play, but you're pretty consistent logically, IMO. I mean, I've also played poker for almost 15 years now, so you get a feeling for the game, and I've studied quite a bit, so sometimes I'm not really able to articulate all the reasons why I'm making certain plays, but there's a lot going on in my head. Okay, so here out of position with a low flush. We have to check or you have to bet. You can bet a lot small out of position because you don't reopen the betting action. So betting small in position, depending on the situation of course, but is generally not a thing in the solver. Out of position, it happens all the time. Here we bet small again. We have a straight. Flush blocker, but it's a low one. Wake up with a playable hand. I really dig the table zoom when there's action. I don't half pot and make a lot less. We do get 3-bet. We call. Interesting flop. Rips it in. He's giving us a pretty bad price to call. One pair and a good shot. Both not so nutty, so I think we can let this one go. Rob Hollink is a Dutch legend. Dutch legend of the game. Who was the best PLO player in your opinion back in the full tilt times? Man, I didn't see that much action on full tilt, to be honest. I think back in the day Barry was there already, and Le Vogt was pretty good heads up as well. This hand's kind of tempting to check raise, but we can bet as well. This guy does look us up quite light. Check raise would have been called, especially considering he called that quickly. We limp the king on the button. Another disaster hand if you get 3-bet. Now we can just play single raise pot. What we know of our opponent is that they probably don't open nearly enough hands in those positions. What I have been doing is giving more credit to my opponents in terms of finding bluffs. 2024, the year where I won. Big amount was a year where I overfolded super hard, but the meta has changed a little bit. .1. Open can be strong. Doesn't seem so aggressive. Gonna let him have it, but In theory, we probably have to call. Can we see dollar amount on cash game instead of big blinds if that doesn't mess you up, that is. We're playing 0 cash games at the moment, so... This might be one of those spots where you want to overcall some hands in the big blind. Not too sure about it though, so we're just gonna fold. What's that? It's funny when your computer's making weird sounds. Okay. Let's fire up ACR as well. Did have some cash game action there. Okay, interesting hand. Here on table number 3. Call. Spade on the river. We have 0 spades in the hand. Zero spades in the hand. Let's see how Pannenkoek is feeling. Time bank pot bet. I think we have a pretty easy fold. Table number 2. We're going to peel with the jacks. Not exactly the flop that we're hoping for, but we're going to call. Wow, we're in great shape. 44, 90. First bounty of the day, maybe. We have to fade a king and an ace, as we do. Open here. This one's well. Table number 3, we have the rundown, and a flop on which we cannot fold. I think we're gonna min re-raise. All in. %34%. Don't hit. We do want to re-enter. Okay, let's see what's going on in the chat. It's really cool that you mentioned Lex. I still remember his bluff catch versus Doyle on high stakes poker. Maybe we get some joint content with him in the future. To me, it seems a very interesting idea. I mean, mostly for me, of course, in terms of how many people we managed to get as viewers. I've reached out to him on multiple platforms and haven't gotten a response from him, so it's looking rather unlikely at the moment. Rather unlikely. We stab here 1/3. We do have a club, we do have deuces as an out. Checking doesn't win us the hand. We hit that board presumably better than our button opener. Good luck, Mr. Fanny. See ya at the final tables. Yeah, man, would be nice. We're on a bit of a roll, I think. I guess the only downside of me having the overlays is that we don't have the results showing. We'll fix that next time. Did you ever meet Jay Nizzle live? I did, yes, it's a long time ago. That's the full stream where Fanny and Bobby play heads up, highlights out tomorrow. Thanks for linking that. Wake up with the aces here. Waking up with the aces. Flip 6. Could definitely check here. 1 SPR, flipping a set. Checking is never a bad idea. To give your opponent an opportunity to bluff or to catch up, especially with a super strong hand like this one. Table number 3, we have 3 pair. My opponent leads. Baby of Blank, one of the best MTT guys in the world. Bets again. This was a 3-way pot if I remember correctly, so I think we can let it go. Oh, we're also streaming on Kick today. would be nice and also logical if the PLO tournaments become more and more. Open this hand at table number 2, it's a bit light, but should be okay. Should be okay. Go for a little bluff ski here. It's a tiny bit spewy, but why the hell not? I think we're gonna bet again. King 10, 9, 10 we're blocking. Will it be enough? I'm not sure. Will it be enough? It's just kind of hard for me to have a bluff. He's really taking his time. Does fold, and here usually we don't size down, but here we're blocking the king high flush, the ace high flush. So in order to get called at a higher frequency and also to try and get my opponent to raise, we size small there. Usually you should just size big when you have a strong hand, but if you're blocking all of the calling hands of a couple of the calling combos, sizing smaller can be a thing. Okay, I'm gonna put on a little break thing. It's a little test for you guys.
Hey bro, quick question. How many tables do you play in your normal session? It's usually not that much over. Usually it's like 2, 3 or 4 tables. High stakes doesn't really offer too much 6 tabling opportunities, I think. Here we have the double flush draw blocker. It's still not great if he pot bets. Not expecting him to pot bet fold too much on a double flush draw board, but folding also seems very terrible against a small size. I think we can just rip it in here. We're out of position. We block the 4s. We have double flush draw in our hand. It's very odd sizing as well. Okay, very strong apparently. Very strong. We didn't really think much about it. We do bink the heart. Yeah, how do we feel about this hand? I'm happy I won it. We're all in with the aces, bottom right table. Queen 9, 8, 6, double suited. Okay, hands to squeeze, I think, but I would like to snap that, but I just have to give him a couple of seconds. Or else he might fold a hand like this. probably not, but yeah. Okay, we win this one. Roll in with the rep and the net flush draw on the sheriff. We're hoping for a fold from Lanzarote or not. It's a flip. We're ahead. Yeah, with the nines, we're gonna flat call. If this guy squeezes, I think we can call and all in. Clock with full house. Hitting a couple of hands, boys and girls. Queen, queen, 8-5. You can see small sizes, you always have to be careful. I'm going to complete the queen, queen, 8-5. It's a very close spot, actually. Don't look like us. I'm going for the super slow play. I'm kind of blocking the board and unblocking draws. Need to get a bet out of Mats. 100-day stream marathon in 2026, please, Venny. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's a GG tournament thing, I think, not just final table. Seems silly to me. Okay, so pot limit pre, no limit post. So weird, yeah. I also don't think, or I don't know how much I like it or dislike it. Stream snipe would be unfortunate. Calling range. It's always a bit scary. He's got an ace. All in.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I did pour myself a little espresso. Best of luck in your session from Sempre Amplio. Don't be shy about smashing the like button. Yannick is saying, lekker bezig ouwe, pak ze. Let's try some fresh way of questions, just a choice between the two, Messi or Ronaldo. I think it's pretty clearly Messi over Ronaldo. So insane how they're making the most money in the worst phase of their career. Kinda crazy. Harry Potter or Lord Voldemort? It's a close one. I guess Harry Potter, but I do love to root for the bad guy. Pizza or burger? Impossible to choose between those two. Though if I had to choose, I have to choose pizza because I eat it way more than I do pizza. Hamburgers. We have to fold here. Nice c-bet, good size. Do you always pot open pre-flop in cash games? Not always, but I think it's a good size, especially if there's antes in play and you can only open for 3.5 big blinds maximum. Thanks for the link. Cameron is saying, hi, my main man played first tournament today, came 6th and 2nd. Seems better than cash, good luck. He also most probably had a pretty hot run. Makes your opponents seem bad, weak, folding all the time. Have fun this session, good luck from JRR. Thank you, sir. We're up to speed with the chat. Up to speed. Five's opening, we're folding. King 6, 5, 4. It's a connected hand, the flush is king high. It's not amazing, but it's playable, I think. Fold here. Opening some tables on my beloved coin poker. Only site that has regular high stakes action. Dolce Banana. We're here on table 4. Is king 6, doesn't play great out of position, so I'm just gonna 3-bet. Hopefully not face a 4-bet. It's a 4-bet. I think we can explode fold here. Stay in the tournament. People don't bluff there at all. I like my move. It's nice to play with a HUD in those instances because you see how much your opponent is opening. You have a somewhat reliable data set. On this computer I don't have the HUD already. I'm just guessing. We're on table number 3. Small c-bet from my opponent. Mostly folding, but also all your opponents find the c-bets with their air on this kind of board. Also with the ace, of course, but it's nice to put them to the test every now and then. Most likely give up, but we do improve somewhat. So we'll continue betting, probably shut it down on the river unless it's a card on which I feel like we're inclined to bluff. Get called yet again. On the ace, we're just gonna shut it down. Table number 1. We face an open and a call. Squeeze it up. Squeeze it up. Which notes, spots do you think? Good. Opponent is all in. Oh. Anton is all in too. It's possible to put him on a hand. That reshoves there. Queens. Wow. Seems a bit light. We do flop the world. Let's see if we can hold. It's an ace, that's not us. Doing a side pot that was pretty big. Almost became super chip leader there. Which notes spots do you think a good high stakes no limit hold'em player will lose more EV against below regs? Not sure if I understand your question. You mean no limit hold'em regs that move to PLO, or notes in no limit hold'em where PLO players would do better in similar notes? Because that is what you meant. I think in general the no limit hold'em guys are in a squeeze, which potentially is nice. They're better in almost all notes. It's not, I mean, it's partly because they're better, but it's also partly because their software is so much ahead of the software we have in PLO. People always say that the no limit hold'em guys are better. I mean, I do think they're more dedicated. But one of the main things is them being... Can I see what did Panacook do here? Limped preflop or something? I think I like that. Yeah, seems to be a limp. Okay. Here we have an important hand. Bets out on the king queen. King queen should be super good for us. Going to call, hope for an ace, of course. That would be kind of nice. Bets again. Pretty cool hand to float. But he could definitely just shove the river. Now we have a very believable slow played king queen, I think. Hard to have a bluff at all. Not sure about this spot, but it's like we either call a flush on the turn that we don't have to bluff. Oh, it's a king queen. Slow play. I flat call a lot of my sets as well. It's a very believable line, I think. Turn is the interesting spot, or the close spot, I guess. Can definitely argue folding there, but the pair open ender, diamond, no, I think it's pretty mandatory call. Against the half pots, we can call. 6 is a nice out as well. Back to open ender, back to our flush draw. Against those half pot c-bets, we don't want to fold too much. Run out this rough for us. Plenty of strong hands now for him, and a lot of nice candidates to barrel as well. Hey Vinny, congrats on the 10k subs. Now that you're at 10k, any updates on Jungleman Creator Challenge? Have you been battling heads up with Clicker still? I haven't battled with Clicker. He's up on me, and at some point it felt like he was outplaying me, so I've paused playing against him. At some point I'll resume. At the moment just working hard on my heads-up game and trying to get it to a level where I can compete with him. Don't you play on PokerStars? No, I do not. Let's see. We need more colors to tag players on coin. Did you meet Luc Botter in the Netherlands? I did not, sir. Personally, I can see Tom Holland playing the role of NVIDIA. I think if to ask ChatGPT to make his photo with coin cap, we all see it, lol. Tom Holland would be fucking cool, yeah. That would be fucking cool. Going to call his hand. Kinda sucks if this guy squeezes, but we do have an ace, which makes that less likely, and that's usually when you start saying those things. Then it usually happens. Gonna call. Very bad flop. Let's see, 4 buy-ins in this tournament. Sunday OMAHOLIC takes long. Check 7-7. I think we can go here. I'm not too happy about it, but seems to be a super big 1K. 65 players. 65 players, we pick up aces. Let us see how many players are online at the moment. 7.2 thousand. Going to defend here with a 9-8 of diamonds. My opponent flicks in a min bet. Going to call. 8 on the turn. Good pot bet. Go half. Yeah, we're gonna shove it in. It's a bit spewy, but it's not that easy for my opponent to have ace-10. We still have nice outs against ace-10, and I do think my opponent will find a lot of air c-bets. Chipping up nicely in the 1K. Chipping up nicely here in the 1K. Who are your favorite actors? Leo is definitely in there. Yesterday I watched a movie that made me cry. About about William Shakespeare. It's new. Maybe you guys know which one. The guy that acted in it was super good as well. As well as the girl. She might get the Oscar for it. Hi man, thanks for the content. Enjoying it for a while now. Vibe is opening. 20 big blinds. Most kings just ram it in. Well, we face a snap all in from my opponent. Most likely has aces, but so much money in the pot already, there's not really anything to do than calling. So enthusiastic. Clip it! King on the river. 2 outer. And I think we have a huge stack now. Holy fuck. Damn. That's really sick to get there on the river. Tournaments are so crazy and you'll win it and completely forget about that hand. So yeah, Leo is one of the favorites, but I have to think about it more deeply. What do you think is the best strategy against hit and runners? So yeah, the hit and running thing is more a mental mindset, I think. Well, bink another one. It's kind of how you need to run if you want to win a tournament. So when somebody hits and runs you, you're seeing it as one short session, but what you should be doing is seeing it as one big session. So all the hit and runners. If you put all those sessions together, you're super happy with the action. So it doesn't really happen, I think, at high stakes. I mean, of course it sucks because somebody runs away with the money and it might not come back and blah blah blah. But in general, I try to be grateful for any hand that I play against someone who is less studied or less prepared than I am. What's the best GTO tool for PLO tournaments? Monker, my man, that's where the real juice is at. Favan with the jam. Wow. Trying to make it super tempting for me, but I'm gonna do it because I'm just too much of a idiot to fold here. But 45%, that's kind of the best case scenario. Here we donk the queen and 10. See what folding is not really a thing for my opponent, or doesn't happen as much. So we'll just happily take it down. We have a ton of 2 pairs of sets on this board that my opponent does not have. Just rams it in on the flop. It's probably close. Maybe better to call, but should be fine. What he's doing, we do win all in. A couple of all ins now. Winning a couple of all ins. PZs, anybody out there on kick? I think it's just PZ, but it would be great if you guys follow me on Rumble at some point. Apparently you need 5 people to go live. It's a small bet, we're just gonna continue. Check, of course, is the nuts. Queen is most likely good. No, we'll just fold. Vinny uses vision. Not that much anymore. PLO Genius is definitely very good for PLO, and for tournaments it's Monker at the moment. I don't think there's like public software that's good for tournaments. Maybe Mastermind has the best relevant MTT stuff. He has a tweet that explains how he studies. I do have one. Maybe you can link it. Maybe Phil can make a comment. Comment. Do you? Let's see this question. Do you think RNG is needed in PLO, or sidecars make him useless? If I'm not wrong, Ben Solsky claims that RNG is not needed. I think you can play poker without RNG, but if you want to hit certain spots in certain frequencies, it's nice to do it, but it's also another way to stop reading your opponents, I think. Okay, this is check down pot. 2 checks. In general, people just don't seem too interested in those limped pots. Checked through twice. Could probably erase that hand as well, but limping is fine. Good luck, good luck. GG's marketing budget is close to infinite. I'm sure CoinPoker will do what they can with their respective budget. I missed the question apparently. I think Coin is doing pretty good job. And the 1st of March they're coming with new software, so at least I think that's public. I think that is public. I'm cruising through the 1K today. You might want to register for next week's tournament already. Herr Sepp is playing. Mr. Big Mouth Sepp. Let's see how he's doing. 9 buy-ins. Made some very questionable moves against me. In the Cash Game World Championship, also heads up. Just joking around, Seb. It's nice to have you around here. Nice to have you around. I literally can't see my cards there. I have to update the software. Ben must be right, he's not that bad at PLO. No, he's one of the best ever. The rear. Damn, I missed something important. Heard a few people mention that about 5 card now. Craig, he has said anything specific about PLO MTTs, but one he has a coach for. See now difference between card size on GG and coin. Sorry, I'm zoomed in on the table. So here, getting closer to the payouts, so having an ace is kind of nice. Going to open. 11 players paid, 15 players left. Opponent calls. Opponent calls and leads. If ever we want to have a bluff raise here, it's this hand. Eight, tens, ace of diamonds. Let's find the fold. Let's find the fold. Okay, boys and girls, it's starting to look pretty good in the 1K. Also, we're chip leading this table. Would be nice if they don't chop us up. Will take a while until we hit 12 players, I guess. So maybe 7 max. I go to 7, yeah, I don't know. Literally maybe 80% to 90% bigger. Well, can somebody link me the thing that guy posted? Hey man, I was about to type good luck and you hit a 2-outer. Good luck anyway. Thanks man. Oh my god, pro streamer. Not sure if he's hating. Where is your next poker trip going to be? Most likely going to skip Jeju and then go to Montenegro. Okay, queen, queen, jack. It's strong enough to raise and also get it in. Not super happy about it, but my opponent should be relatively wide here still. Let's win this one. It's a very important one. Flip, not a flip. Okay. We don't win it, so we have to stay somewhat well behaved again. Nice setup from Ticket App. Post on X explaining how Vinny studies. Amazing Phil. Thank you, sir. We have a hand here on table number 2. Ioannis Konstas. With the bet, I think we have to bill here. Don't excite me too much. Pretty cool card to lead on. Hitting the 6 and blocking the 7. showdown, sort of. I think we can fold this one, but not sure. And on table number 3, we're gonna go all in. It's a pretty terrible spot, but 23%, 78. We win it. Okay, feels kind of unreal. Three starting stacks. Let's see how the 5k is doing. Feels like it didn't start. Cancelled. That's unfortunate. So it's just the 1k, 2k, and these two. It's nice. We can focus on the chat a bit. Potentially make a deep run in one of these. Potentially make a deep run. Might be somewhat close. Limp call. One of the reasons that I think the machine will like a limp call here is because if you raise and you get 3-bet, you kind of have to fold, or you don't make much money by calling. We have a nutty flush draw. So I would rather raise a combo that's suited to the 9 or the queen. Bump a couple of people out. Check back the straight. Again, these straights where you're not holding the nuts. There's so many combos of 9-10. 16, of course, I'm blocking a 9, so less than 16, but just to give you an idea how many times the nuts is out there. Now we have an easy call on the turn, and I guess relatively easy call on the river. Comes in with a check. Okay. Take it down. Pure flip, yes indeed. Hernandez also thinks Pirlo does need RNG. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to be balanced in a lot of spots when you don't RNG. And now does be frequency play because you have less info, I think. You have the same thing. playing PLO where sometimes certain combos want to mix in a certain way. So here we have the 5s, and it's very tempting to never bet it. It's super fine to check it back, but here where I'm blocking the diamonds, it's kind of cool to bet it. There are opponents who come up with creative bluffs that they would not have. If we check, Rose Beef is one of them. Color full house, let's see what he has. Jack 7-7. Got him. Got him. If I'm not mistaken, Victor is a fan of Real Madrid. Not sure if that's true. So you may have some issues after your response about Messi being better than Ronaldo. I don't think he's a Real Madrid fan, to be honest. I never heard him talk about it. Here we have this weird spot where 5 poker limps in. The limping range should be extremely weak. Expecting some limp folds. Always feels weird to bump up the pot in high ICM spots, but I have to keep playing. We flop an ace, which is enough to get it in here, but 35%, come on. Oh, we hit the 5. Yeah, this is how you run. You take down a tournament. Flopping full houses. Good limp. Don't hit a limp. See who are opening. Just have to be well behaved. Three bet from Serenito. Gonna find out how wide he's opening. Wide enough to have folds. It's always good to take note. It's very relevant for us. With 3 players from being paid. Another open from Ziu. It's not the kind of hand that we want to consider 3 betting. And here we're gonna get into the mix with A7-7. Funny flop. I think we might be able to bluff here. If Sparkling goes all in, we fold, of course. If Abbey goes all in, we have to call. Luckily, we don't have to figure that out. Still have late-reg here in the 2K. 22 players till now, not crazy amount. Michael, hey, I checked your video and saw you're new on Kick. I have a proposal to promote your stream to the Kick community, helping you gain 1,000 active viewers and earn $1,000. Add me on Discord. That doesn't sound like a scam at all. How do you study your game watching big pots from session, and how do you find your leaks? I work together with so many people. There's people running sims. For me, there's people doing big picture stuff. There's me diving into my own database. I work with Monker. Soon I'll write up another article on Twitter. I think I made one and it was really well received, so I'll make another one soon. By the way, we have 153 people tuning in. That's not bad. It's not bad. For those 153 people, we're going to defend this and hopefully hit. Hopefully hit. Get some information. Let's see about a high stakes game off stream. You guys probably don't like that. We lost that pot min bet. It's not great. Should have sized bigger and we probably would have won the hand. Not sure what to do here. I'm going to fold. It's probably a bit too tight. Yeah, I should have sized bigger there. It's a shame. That's a shame. That's post on X where Fanny explains how he studies. Yes, I'll make a new version of that at some point. But man, to be honest, I'm so busy. It's hard to get the stuff done that I want to get done. So it's definitely not on top of the list. Definitely not on top of the list. Oh boy, we wake up with the double suited aces and we have Z who seems to be opening as a chip leader, meaning wide enough where he has folds against 3 bets. Quick open. Going to 3 bet, of course. More than willing to die with his hand. He does find the call. I think we just shove it in here. Eights is the only hand I can come up with that he could hit here. Folds. Let's see, we're getting closer to being chip leader. On the table, that is. As a Ronaldo fan, I can tell you that Messi is better. Wow, yeah. R10 was better than Portugal Ronaldo. Yeah, that's also probably very far from the truth if you look at the numbers. Wow, Abby is making some insane calls. As we can expect from heads up guys. Yeah, funny spot here with the kings. We pick up kings in a situation where it's not worth much at all. Just an easy fold, I would think. Of course, I don't know all these spots by heart, but can't really 3-bet. Could consider calling, but we have two short stacks behind us. Just sounds like a lot of pain for not that much gain. 5 poker. If I would have opened, I think I would have found the 3-bet. Now we can open, covering my opponents. Should be playing relatively tight. To find a fold, all of them. And as you can see, if my opponent opens and we find a successful 3-bet, we actually become the table chip leader. In actuality, I believe after his injury, Ronaldo wasn't the same. He did have an injury, yeah. He liked to party too much. Comparing Messi and Ronaldo means comparing talent with hard work. Yes, Messi won the World Cup and that put an end to the dispute for most, but at some point everything was far from obvious. Yeah, it's always funny that they say Ronaldo was the guy that outworked everyone. I mean, in terms of talent, he was probably one of the most talented ever, but then on top of his talent, he was also very committed to being a professional football player. And people tend to forget that he was I think we're going to bet here that he was one of the most talented as well. Pretty bad turn. A lot of interesting hands now. Could have bet again here on the top right on the turn. Would have been pretty cool. We check on this table. Check fold. And here we have one, we have two pair. Two pair, no club. Check on the river for Mats. Could be that he hits his ace-3. Do we want to bluff this hand? I don't think so, but Doesn't fire again with the ace of clubs, interesting. Might think that I'm overcalling. Here we see bet after limping. Get raised. Very nice sizing. Abby Martin. Kind of impressed with how he's been playing. Do you play in private games on an app? People say this will be the future of poker. I don't think it will be the future of poker, and I also don't think it's that soft as people make it to be. Going to throw in a little 3-bet here. Some big stack on big stack violence. We don't hit this board at all, so we're just gonna check fold. On this 9 we can actually bet 1/3. We do hold a diamond, which is nice. He checks back a ton of 9s. So getting raised here is also not out of the ordinary. Do see a fold. Nice one to dig down. Couple of buy-ins everywhere, 4.5, 5, and 7.4. No, I was not on the right table. 7.4. Here we have 4.5 buy-ins, and here we have 5.5. Be back in a couple of minutes. Put on the break. Gonna break, boys. Be slightly wide. And we do get rewarded for our wide ranges. Not too sure about my size here. I think we can pull it. Pull it and we'll see. It's not often that people size this big and fold, but he's thinking about it. It's also not often that I have a weak hand here. Goes all in. Should be way ahead. Wow. Stacks up the aces. That's definitely a tiny bit too wide. That's when the back the flush. Okay, so on this table, since we have an ace, it's less likely that my opponent has aces, which is a reason not to raise there. Now we turn a full house, and I'm pretty sure we got to lead here quite a bit. Let's find the call. I'm looking king jack still. The fact that it's a club and we're having a club is another reason not to lead there maybe, but as played, we're jamming the river, get a quick call, and my opponent shows up with the king jack. Here we have a funny hand, table number 3. It's a bounty tournament, so I would go pretty crazy since this guy is very short stacked. Let's see how this goes. Up against the queens. Queen on the flop. Queen on the flop. Starting with a check. Pick up a bunch of outs on the turn. We river the nuts. It's hard to have a calling hand here. Blocking the queen and blocking 2 jacks. Sizing down is an option. So it's nice to give your opponent the opportunity to bluff. And he goes for the all-in. Blocking the kings. Sorry boys and girls. flop. Wow, we have an M. We're having him in a terrible shape. Let's see if we can take it down this time. We can. Action. We'll check it out. We will check it out. We get 3-bet. Of course, my opponent is going to be incredibly wide. And again, in these low SPR spots, just please take a little bit of time to think about how much equity you have. If we get shot in the back. Okay, I have some oven baked chicken that I marinated for 2 days. Yogurt, pepper, salt, lemon juice, lemon zest. Cooking era has started. It's so good, it's so easy to cook with the oven as well. If I can give you advice on stuff non-poker related. So I just took it off the bone now. I had it in the oven 2 hours before I'm gonna eat. Try to be quick and I'll be back. Okay, we're back. We are back. So yeah, we got stuck there with the queens. That was unfortunate. We're still in very good shape. Here on table 2 we're going to continue betting. We have some outs against made hands. It's one of them. Stop betting. Probably have the best hand, but hard to get value from worse. Trying to be aggressive here and there. And here, Zihu got a bankroll boost. Let's zoom out. Let's see how that happened. Opponent on board. Super interesting. Open 3-bet call, bet small, jam. 5 poker, allegedly not having aces there. They are both close but way ahead of their pairs. Can see the buy-in amount is the Sunday Eclipse Preload High Roller a 5k tournament. We have the 2k and we have the 1k here. The 5k didn't run, unfortunately. How do you deal with taking shots when building your first bankroll? I was very aggressive with it. I felt young. I felt whenever there was an edge, I should jump on it. So I took a bunch of shots. I'm also probably not the best person to take bankroll advice from because I went broke multiple times over. I can tell you from personal experience that it's tough to explain that to your parents. Going to bet quarter pot here, kind of a nice size to bet very strong hands and very weak hands. My opponent folds on table 2. We try to bluff with the net flush blocker. Unsuccessfully, and on the other table, the Zihu extends his chip lead. Table number 3, we're going to raise against the limp. I'm gonna start with a c-bet. The only hand that beats us is queens. Pick up the aces again. We need these aces on the other table. Though I'm not sure if I could even 3-bet Zihu at this very moment. Wow, interesting open from Vibe Poker. Could definitely go crazy here, but not necessarily the kind of hand you want to do it with. Actually, we got into the money. So that could have been a huge mistake. Table number 3, we have the aces. We're going to try to take these to showdown. It's not always easy. Against baby of blank. Hard for him to have to wrap a hand there. And here we get it in with the aces. Enough action. Enough action. What video from PZ? Usually watch on YouTube, but heard he was here, so figured I would watch here. Is pays best. Not sure what he's talking about, but get it in the meantime. Wow. 2%, it's not that much. Plenty of chips and another very premium aces. Pretty cool to limp as well, but stacks that are dying to get their chips in. Wow, we do get the raise. Unbelievable. Very nice. You want to protect your limping range by limping these strong aces sometimes. Don't think this is exactly the correct combo. Yeah, this is just what could happen. So, not really used to seeing limp raises that much. Getting good luck. Getting good luck from Zio. Goes all in. Wow. Okay. We have 50%. Wow. 0%. That was for the chip lead. Unfortunate, but pretty happy with how we played the hand. Get 10th. Rather disappointing. Rather disappointing, but can be mad at how we played there. Still have a couple of opportunities. Wow, 50% three-way. That's a lot, huh? Okay, we continue. Let's see. Of course, Ronaldo was very talented, but the universe has given Messi more than just talent. It's the gift. And it was precisely hard work that allowed Ronaldo to keep such a close competition. Yeah, kind of, but there's probably hundreds of thousands of football players that worked as hard as Ronaldo or close to it, who were willing to put in that kind of work, but just talent-wise didn't have enough. Also easy to think that Messi didn't put in much effort at all, when in reality he most likely worked his ass off. Also, not getting injured is an insane quality to have as a football player. Both of them did very well in that regard. Going to rebuy here in the bounty. The only thing I'm bummed out about is that we didn't hit that all in, so that we could have a nice little final table here. I know you guys appreciate a deep run. Might bubble this now, losing every hand. Sep end up not bubbling, I think. If any good luck today, I'm off to play some live PLO soon. A good banana. Nice bluff against the 5. Thank you, sir. Finny back at it again. Good luck. Always speak about Gucci with great respect. Well, as they say, the numbers don't lie. What do you think allows him to be the best? Just the most insane combo between talent, hard work, dedication, willingness to keep showing up, being able to execute the information that you study. Just all around the best. Venny, you've leveled up. Love the 5-minute break highlight reels. Thanks, man. It's all Phil that's helping me with tuning the setup. And here we're gonna give you guys a little zoom. Zoom. I'm gonna squeeze ace, queen. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. And we have this big stack in the 2K still, so exciting times. I'm playing low stakes PLO 5, 21% VPIP on average. Seeing you play often more white, does it give profit to play white? Depends on the structure, my man. If you have money in the middle already, an ante, it's definitely something you want to consider. I think shoving is the way to go here. Fade the snap, it's always nice. Now my opponent has to decide if he wants to get it in with his flush draw or maybe even king. Unlikely. Take it down. We take it down. So yeah, Jürgen, really depends on what kind of structure you're playing in. Russian cash with high rake, no ante in the middle. It's nice to be tight, but there's a lot of structures that ask for wider ranges. Going to call again. There's no way we can fold an ace there. Now it will be very tough for my opponent to be able to find bluffs, I think. Just going to fold, I think. Let's imagine that you can spend some time with any fictional character, for example Gandalf. Whom will you choose? Legolas, my man. Fuck, I really love that character, I don't know why. This was also the height of his career, doing Pirates of the Caribbean and Lord of the Rings. Are there any progress thoughts on the podcast with the mechanics of poker? I hope this is not confidential information. No, it's me who's being slow about it, so. I think we get to lead decent amount. We have 2 pair, good shot and a double back to flush draw. We hit our backdoor. Sizing wise, I'm a bit unsure. Bit of a station. Most likely we have the best hand here. Might call an overpair with a flush draw. Who knows? Bit of a station. Wow. 8-8-7. I'm not lying. Let's get there. Happy we got it in ahead by that much. Pretty cool line. It's not asking me if I want to register again. Okay. We're back in. We're back in. This 2K could be pretty important in terms of the winnings today. Folding the Jack 6-9 seems very tight, but we have to be very tight. These stack depths, limping, I think it's just a little bit too bad to limp that hand. But what do I know? Guess late-reg is over here. It's stable. We have 31 people in the 2K, 25K up top. It's not bad. It's not bad. Could have had the big chip lead in the 1K. 150K. Put a lot of pressure on my opponents. Have some fun. It's the best feeling ever, having a big stack. Being able to put pressure on your opponents. So same logic applies to this Queen Jack hand. Here we're gonna get into the mix with the Ace King 9-8. Just went broke and thinking about maybe it would be great to have a backer. Can you give advice on how to get one? Thank you and good luck. Well, if you can show someone who has capital that you can give him a good ROI on his money, then it's not that hard to get a backer, but I guess a lot of people really struggle with that because they don't really have a case in which they are profitable at all. The deal that I made this year, for instance, is I went to a guy that I really respect and I told him, let's make a deal, you get a certain percentage of my winnings if you coach me for a year. He then renegotiated it to 2 years and here we are. Super nice negotiations as well. Just quick. Super nice. Huge pot with the Ace 8-9, well played. Yeah, I would not have minded to see Zihu raising and pushing me out of the pot, or at least trying to do so. I think that would have been the optimal line for him. Wake up with the aces. Here we wake up with a decent hand and a shorty in the big blind. Zev might come along because he loves himself a little bounty, especially mine. Very good flop. Top pair, good shot. First draw. Get it in. Zevs might make a very bad call, but he does not. 87%, 95. Okay, nice one. Missed the flop. Jam from our opponent. Here we're going to call on the small blind. Exactly the kind of flop we're looking for. He barely has any opens without an ace. Small bet. We have to peel one. Pray for a queen. Check is good, but also not the best card in the deck. Considering that our opponent has plenty of aces or ace-jack, I think we're just gonna call. It really depends on our opponent, how creative he is. We don't beat that many hands anymore. Let's see what he does. Kind of tempting to bluff naked ace X. Folding, it's close. It's close. It's definitely close. Huge spot with the ace, 8-9, well played. Someone mentioned actors who look like you and got me thinking you kind of look like a Who from Whoville. Can you post a picture? Please post a picture. Also missing your cash games, Rush and Cash 1-2 videos were so cool. I'll make some if Coin Poker comes with Rush and Cash. Where to learn how to play PLO tournaments. My YouTube channel is a good start. Is 3.5 open or limp the 2 opens in tournaments? Not sure. How many hands do you think a backer wants to see on average to get an idea on how you play? I mean, a good start is 100k, and Of course, the win rate is not reliable, but you can jump into the database and just see how somebody approaches the game. Can check it. There's can call there if I want as well, I guess. Don't know. So yeah, it really depends on the backer. Here a hand that if we raise and we get 3 bet, it's kind of dirty, so we're not gonna win this hand by checking, so against 2 weak ranges we're gonna attack those weaker ranges. Get 1 fold. Two folds. Fold. You guys want some labels? We give this guy an orange one. Orange one. Complete the small blind here. Table number 3. Flip a straight. With the king eye blocker. You said you started enjoying cooking. What's your dish will make Gordon Ramsay kind of proud? I think my pasta with lemon. It's so easy and it's so good if you manage to nail all the components of the dish. It's just pasta with some herbs and spices, lemon juice, butter, Parmesan cheese. What else do we put in? A little pepper. I think that's it. Yeah, here against the Zev. I just want to raise, but some garlic. Not that he would ever fold. Not that I would ever fold on a turn. Or should fold. Oh, he does fold. Has lead folds. Interesting guy. Husker Fan. I remember that name. If I remember correctly, he's super wild. Heads up I had on stream with him. 2550 PLO. Start of last year. I think it's the same guy. Some 5-card heads up action. Sure you guys would like that. Start with fold. river the nuts and we face pot bet. Go with a quick raise, it goes all in. Probably has the same hand. Probably has the same hand. Yet my opponents with a limp. Tempting hand to bluff, heads up. Here on table 1. Go to 3-bet. Let's see. Ace on the flop. We both have queens, but we hit the ace. Mine are a fair bit stronger. Here we did find the 3-bet with this hand, which is gonna pot and get it in. Kind of hoping for a fold, but we do gonna fold. Here, table number 3, we're going to stab. Successfully. Pine nuts will go well with that pasta. It sounds like a very good suggestion indeed. We can check the queens or we can bet them small. Now we're going to size up. Quick call from my opponent. Leads out. I know how wild he is, so we're 100% betting for value here. There's opponents where you can consider calling. Not many, but Husker went for it. It's so exciting to play heads up. It's on you all the time. I like it a lot. Here in this 2K, it's gonna be not easy to cash. Number 4 gets 7K, so pretty big. Put bet. Guess we just call. There's bluffs in. Bet. Calls. It's way too thin to jam here, but I think this is the kind of opponent you want to do it against. Flop a mega rep. Checks the flop, we pot the turn. Did have a heart, which is kind of nice. This stacked up 15 big blinds. We do a lot of limping. It's not the most exciting stuff, but What numbers would you recommend to learn, remember, and always keep in mind? For example, MDF for different sizes. Yeah, I mean the numbers for hitting flush draws, good shots and stuff. Just teaching yourself how to count. Well, being a deuce here on the river. It's nice. Oscar is gone. Being a deuce. Just every card is roughly 2%, so good shots are 8-9%. Flush draws 18. People always think you have to be very strong at math in order to be a poker player, but it's not actually true. It does definitely help, of course, but let me fire up some tables. My man, it was a joy as always, sadly, but I have to leave. Good luck, good luck. By the way, Phil definitely crushes with all the support of the stream. Thanks, man. I'm pretty sure he appreciates that. Crush in a good way. Lol, yeah, I got that. Check it back, hit it straight on the turn. I think it's a nice hand to check again. See what my opponent wants to do on the river. It's not really a need to bet. We block the lower end of the straight, we block 2 pair. Don't want to get ourselves into trouble. Mahayazan lost his stack here. We're going to call here in the big blind. Pretty cool hand to win, actually. But the flop does not look too promising. Don't have to fold here. Bit of a dry spot in terms of action, but soon either this 2K or this other tournament on GG Poker will be interesting again. Sparkling with the bet. Going to go for the aggro route. We'll see how that serves me. Check on the turn. Might be a nice hand to bluff, but fold out the lower straights, can still call against Queen King. Yeah, it's a bit aggro, of course, but should be okay. Really tough spot here for the 7-8. And here on table number 2. Going to squeeze, raise, everyone's in for the bounty. We push some equity. We want to build a stack at some point, so Most likely we don't have that much fold equity the way these bounties work, but just push equity with these high cards, I would imagine. I think Rick does let go of his hand. That's a good start already. Pablo Panetta. Let's see what he does. Does find the call. This is the kind of flop that we have to fold. Let's see. I think we fold here. We have a couple of backdoors, but I don't think we hit 10% that often. Yeah, it must be close. I'm gonna call anyway. Back to king high flush down. Let's pray for it being live. Drawing dead. It's bad news. It's bad news. Because this guy was only drawing to the small main pot against the other hands. We were doing okay. I've seen better flops. I have seen better flops. Can go very quickly in these bounty tournaments. People are very incentivized to play super wild pre-flop. Small bet. We can rip it as well. Just think my opponent's more inclined to do something stupid against a small bet. We have an all-in on the other table. Aces against ace king 7-5. Pretty sick flop, but bad turn. They are random, player specific, don't pay too much attention to them. Nightbot, okay. It's not true. Orange, if you have an orange color, it's a bad sign. It's the whale color. Here on table 1, we're gonna find the easy fold. Hey there, great to see you. So glad you're streaming. Wish you the best of luck today. Thank you, Michael. Matthew is saying, what side has the most PLO high stakes action coin? Yeah, it's coin by far. GG Poker got rid of their high stakes action a while ago. A while ago. Abby Martin. Wake up with the queen, check 10. I think we have to play it. Super happy about it, especially now after seeing this flop. But we'll see. Probably happier with a check than a bet. Prediction is up, gamble. What are you talking about, Phil? Okay, we're gonna break. I'll hit you guys with the new break button. And a squeeze, which input potentially is nice. And we're flipping. Flipping and speedy, that's usually tough, but we get there on a river. Sitting on 2 buy-ins. Chip in a chair. We wake up with the ace, ace, king, king. We're gonna jam it in. Let's see how we're doing. 44%. That's less than we hoped for, but we do get there on the river. Open call call is the dream. Squeezing the ace king in 5. Initial razor folds. And we flip super strong, of course. I think something along these lines is kind of nice for my range. And now I think we want to check with the ace 5 every now and then. See if we can get our opponent to fold. It's probably close for a value shove. Does call. Oh, we get paid. We get paid. Very nice line, I think. Yeah, so as you can see, in the within the madness, we're still trying to play some poker. Table number 4. It's a nice hand to be all in against. Flipping. No, we're in pretty bad shape. No reload button either, so we're out of the tournament. Go for a sneaky check raise. Our hand is very, 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 very vulnerable. With the 2 5s in our hand, we do block opponents from having the same hand with a redraw. We're all in. It's run at once, baby. Good luck. Oh my god. I might be in very bad shape. We have 22%, 45. Oh, 0%. Too bad, too bad. Start with an open. Big call from cube poker. Could be a lower pair, could be some suited connector type of hand. All home with the lead, the snap lead. It's fairly interesting. I mean, this board is strong and good for him. I think with the ace of hearts and the king. Okay, we're back, boys and girls. We have added 1 table of heads up play. Not sure if it will actually happen, but let's see. My opponent is up for it. Nice hand to start with. Now we kind of have showdown. Kinda. Play deep stacked poker. We had a 7. It's promising. I think we can ram it in like this. Let's see, 60%, not too bad. To fit a bunch of outs, it's the 3 of diamonds. Playing 25-50 here, so it's a 4K pot. Let's see if my opponent stays around. Just gonna check. Also, I have something very nice for myself here. Some homemade chocolate mousse, homemade not by me, but the grandmother of my girlfriend. Opa, it's so good this. Now with the heads up table, we should have plenty of action. I'll eat a little bit. Bluff 4-bet. Not the best of flops, but ace. Okay, come on. Not running great against this guy. So good, chocolate mousse. No reload, keep on going. Start zooming soon. Small raise, well done, sir. Fold on the top left table. Pretty terrible run out for kings. Probably close. Not sure why I can do a maximum buy-in here. Wow, this mousse is so good. Holy shit. Break up with the queen double suited just before the late reg ends. Limp from this guy. I'm not sure if we have him exactly the same stack. It's nice. Not sure if we're supposed to jam here or we're supposed to let the smaller stack in. %38 goes to 60% goes to. Looks like us. I'll be back to zooming soon. Ooh, that's with a redraw. Another nuts on the top left table. Going to try and check raise. Do have bluffs here, but the size is so big. You can just fold a lot of hands, I think. Check raise here as a bluff as well. Nice to have the 8-9, hard to call rivers. So. Yeah, here on the top right, it's not a super nice spot, but we have 50% against almost any hand, so 44, 100%. Flop top 2 with a flush draw, the bottom right, definitely strong enough to raise. Check raise, could bet myself. And here it's very hard to get paid. So I think this is a pretty cool size. Leading on the top right to board my opponent, almost never hits. Turn the nuts. Always a nice feeling. Top left, we bet one big blind. If we can bet again, actually. Block the straight, bet for value. Bottom right, we have a pair, open ender. It's not great, but almost done with the chocolate mousse. Super nice set to slow play. There's really naked ones. Usually just go in the calling range. Now I think we can go big. Slow played 9 or a king. And book all the ace kings, ace king queens and stuff. Take it down. Take it down. Here on the top right with the 9, I really like to check it back. Small size, you really have to be careful not to fold too much. Check 9. These top 2 hands are just never really strong enough to raise in position, I think. Just call. Just check it back. Probably have the best hand. 9, 4. Just going for the check raise on the flop. Here on the bottom right, if we're going to call, but there's a ton of full houses there. Yeah. Unfortunate river. Don't think we should consider folding. C-bet, we can basically use any size we want on those boards. 7 is not great for us, but still a lot of hands that we beat. Big size. I think we can just fold this hand. Seems like he just wants to charge aces or kings super hard. Table 1, we river the nuts. Best feeling in the world. Can think of a couple of other feelings that are better, but I guess you guys understand what I'm saying. gonna pot bet. Here we're gonna call with the queen of heart blocker, kind of relevant. We made a wrong hero call in the tournament. Here back to table 1, where my opponent is in the time bank. He's probably thinking about some crazy hero call, because if he had 3-4 he would have been in already. Spewing around a bit in the bounty. It's just not that attractive to min cash, so try to play some hands. I think we can call and maybe fold on some turns, but our fate is kind of sealed. Slow playing is less of a thing in these bounty tournaments than it is can come up with a combo that is gonna fold, but still I think we have to go for it. Here on table 1 we bet once on the flop, second time on the turn, and now we're just gonna check for showdown. Yeah, we're gonna do a Hail Mary bluff. Pretty weak line from my opponent. We do block 1 diamond. Super relevant. Very important pot. John finds the fold. That's super nice. That is super nice. Okay, bubble on this table. Here we flop trips. Yeah, 3-bet pots. Gonna bet for value. my opponent goes for the third barrel. I don't think people bluff like this, but also small size, so yeah. Nice size. Well done, sir. You got me. Go for some value here on the river with ace jack. Should be okay. Finds a call, check jack. Let's see some questions. Bro, special summon a straight. Yeah. That's how I do it here. Summon the chit. So here in the 2K we're actually getting close to getting paid. John Boy with a limp. Interesting stuff. Fold from my opponent. We missed the flop, so it's gonna be a check fold from our side. Okay. Can bet small, can bet bigger. And here we have a moment where Venom opens. We wake up with the ace king king. I would think that we have a relatively easy jam. He does fold very quickly. And here we bluff with the king queen and the queen of diamonds. Checking doesn't feel too strong there. Pretty believable line as well. $176 people tuning in. The chat is quiet. The chat is quiet at the moment. It was a very important pot to pick up here on table number 3. Venom, kick somebody out. Abby with the limp, interesting. I think here with the pair and open ender, we just want to put. Let's see. Call from Abby. Could be a flush, of course. Could be a flush. Small bet that we're going to have to call. Maybe he has to be kind of creative to find bluffs here. I think we have to fold, but you look at our hand, it looks so callable. But not sure, has to be a bluff 1 out of 4 times. Pretty credible line. Pot. I'll call. It's a bit of a crying call from my side, but can't be too bad. If your opponent is creative enough. Very pivotal hand. He opens Abby, which is very surprising. I don't think he should have opens at all. Might be a bit of an MTT punter. It's not really a thing, and the solver, I think, but can be nice. Of course, we're blocking the nets. Pick up some outs, continue betting. It's one of the worst rivers we can see. Board mission. Is that a Uniqlo t-shirt? No, it's COS, but I guess they're kind of similar-ish, no? I think so. gonna sit out and then add a 4 max table. Here 10 BBs deep, we're going to go for it. Talking about table number 3 in the tournament. Get called, it's not great. Here we have a 4 max 5 card table. Third player entering the pot. This is probably proves that Abby doesn't play many tournaments. I think you really want to be very tight there. Make sure that John Boy gets me out of there. Don't hit. And here we have an interesting hand. We have a full house, but it's 5 cards. Still plenty of slow played full houses. Small bet by Hagemeist. I'd like to hero fold here. Just gonna do it. I think he has a full house there too often. Okay, 3 betting the aces here. 3 betting the aces. Folds. Still on the 2K, but barely hanging on. Then 5-5-4. So shallow. I think we have to go. Calling might be fine. Front of the game, he does not raise. In the meantime, we hit the nuts here on the 5 card table. Call from Crazy Trader. Might have the best hand here. Table number 3 with the 5s. Yeah, we take it down. It's actually quite nice. Queen 10, 5-5 into the muck. We need something stronger. And here on table number 3, or 2, I mean, we're almost in the money. And same story here, so we're on the Stone Cold bubble in all 3 tournaments, kind of crazy. kind of crazy. Hello is a reg. Yes, hello is a reg. Vanny, my Pokemon card collection is outperforming me over the last 2 years of poker. Either I'm ass at PLO or Pokemon is rigged. Yeah. Pokemon is kind of rigged. The appreciation in Pokemon cards has been outperforming the market, I think, for the last 20 years or whatever. A crazy amount. Okay. Still in the 2K, barely hanging on. Open a hand on the 4max table. Queen 7-4, I think we can even consider folding here. Table number 2, we're going to check it back, no need to bet. Jan Straziza. Just gonna check behind. Potentially would have ripped it. Don't know how crazy the guy is. Ace Queen 9-6 looks like our last hand. Unless... I think I'm just going to call. Could potentially still fold some flops, king high or something. Not this one. Decent. Decent flop. It's so strong we have to slow play it even. Two, three, four, five. Okay, we're gonna shove it in. Queen high flush. Yeah, table number 4 we have the nuts. It's pretty tense, close to the money everywhere. Try to do some questions. 1 second. Get a good luck from Suhab. I always wonder why top players like you stream. Do you think it's positive for you in dollar amount? So I started streaming because there were really heavy like financial incentives attached to it. Wow, super interesting turn. It is fucking 5 cards. How many people are gonna slow play this turn? Not many. I think we just go for it. Okay. We're ahead. We win the pot. Wow. Yeah, double flush draw over pair. Okay, we take it down. Quick win. Very nice. So there were heavy financial implications for me when I started streaming. There were some people that wanted to give me action if I streamed, and there was a private game as well on Coin Poker. I mean, that died down a little for sure. But still, I have some affiliation with Coin Poker that makes it worth it for me. I have to see if I keep streaming, of course. At the moment, I'm actively trying to make the stream a little bit better here and there, but the financial incentive has to make sense. At the moment it does, so I'll just keep on streaming till at least the end of the year and then re-evaluate. It does take some time, and I also care about being one of the better heads-up players in the world, so I have to see if it's worth it for me at some point. I'll recap it for you guys here. We have a 2K on the bottom left. It's the Stone Cold Bubble. Stone Cold Bubble. Here we have the 840, also Stone Cold Bubble. And here we have the OMAHOLIC Bounty. It's not the bubble anymore. I'm going to make a tight fold here. Just think if it's closed, then folding is better. Abby has shown that he's not always super aware of tournament implications. 6-8. Okay, I think we can go 2 ways here. We can check, we can bet. And now I'm going to bet. Fold here. bunch of hands that I should potentially open here on the stone cold bubble. We're in the exploitative fold era. Exploitative fold era. Would have been in big trouble if I opened there. Open in a 3-bet. No action from Pollo. We should take some tables, and here we're going to go for it. King, Jack, 10, 4. Strong enough. Super tight folds here. Wow, everyone folds on table number 3. That's very nice. We'll manage to stay alive for another round. John Boy with the open. And the money and the bounty as well. John Boy with the open. I think we're gonna fold. I can't believe how tight I'm playing this tournament. Same goes for the top left table. Probably a bit too tight. Number 1, 2, and 3 at this table. Result is that I have to be pretty tight. Venom opens, very interesting. Definitely has to be a bit careful with that, but John folds. Unfortunately, this hand we're gonna play Ace King Jack 6. Kind of the nets, of course. This short. Min bet from John. SRN. 52%. Might be us, okay. Split a couple of blinds, not too bad. What happened with Sam? Do you play off stream versus him? I do not. Okay, I'm gonna open this hand. But he might be back. 1st of March. We do get 3-bet. How much do I care about this min cash? Not that much. I'm going to call. That's not us. My God. Yeah, I have to fold. Okay. This might be the bubble stream. Shows that here on the top left we are super short here. We limp call ace queen 6-9, 46%, 6. Oof, 7 is very bad. Out for the 2k. It's unfortunate. It's our only chance to make it big. In the end, we didn't get lucky. In 1K we got relatively unlucky. Then at 2K we got this with a hero call with a blocker. Definitely a close one. Now we have two GG poker tournaments here. Table 1, super short. Table number 2. We have chips, but we're definitely short. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, it's definitely minus EV in terms of my opponents seeing how I approach the game. But then again, I don't stream against heads-up opponents that I know that I'm gonna play a lot against, so makes it a bit easier. Okay, 2 tournaments. What's up with this new angle? So I'm streaming from my laptop camera because the external camera is not working at the moment, so that's why the angle is different. We have a little overlay, so it might look a little bit differently, but all more of the same. Mats and Aku battling it out for the chip lead. Do you feel the latest crypto downswing has affected recreational action on coin? Hard to say. It's never good for poker, I think. But I don't either think it's that one-to-one. I mean, I'm pretty sure that it's one of the drivers of action at high stakes. That's for sure. Especially those Triton tournaments. Not sure if they would exist if crypto wasn't the thing. Huh. We are last. Is Jack 5 definitely qualifies. Folds all around. Not sure if, and a fold. Okay, everyone coming in with the emoticons. Wouldn't mind a fold. He's very incentivized to call here and bust me out of the tournament. He does not, so guessing he didn't have a great hand. We're going on a break, and we have a break ready for you boys. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Hey bro, quick question. How many tables do you play in your normal session? It's usually not that much over. Usually it's like 2, 3 or 4 tables. High stakes doesn't really offer too much 6 tabling opportunities, I think. Here we have the double flush draw blocker. It's still not great if he pot bets. Not expecting him to pot bet fold too much on a double flush draw board, but folding also seems very terrible against a small size. I think we can just rip it in here. We're out of position. We block the 4s. We have double flush draw in our hand. It's very odd sizing as well. Okay, very strong apparently. Very strong. He didn't really think much about it. We do bink the heart. Yeah, how do we feel about this hand? I'm happy I won it. Rolling in with the aces, bottom right table. Queen 9, 8, 6, double suited. Okay, hands to squeeze I think, but I would like to snap it, but I just have to give him a couple of seconds. Or else he might fold a hand like this. Probably not, but yeah. Okay, we win this one. Roll in with the rep and then net flush draw. I'm not sure if we're hoping for a fold from Lanzarote or not. It's a flip. Go ahead. Yeah, with a nice, we're gonna flat call. If this guy squeezes, I think we can call and all in. Clock with full house. Hitting a couple of hands, boys and girls. Queen, queen, 8, 5. You can see small sizes, you always have to be careful. I'm going to complete the queen, queen, 8, 5. It's a very close spot, actually. Don't look like us. I'm going for the super slow play. I'm kind of blocking the board and unblocking draws. We do get a bet out of Mats. 100-day stream marathon in 2026, please, Venny. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's a GG tournament thing, I think, not just final table, seems silly to me. Okay, so pot limit pre, no limit post, so weird, yeah. I also don't think, or I don't know how much I like it or dislike it. Stream snipe would be unfortunate. Calling range. It's always a bit scary. He's got an ace. All in. 25%. Oh, the special one. All in, 20%, I need to take it down. Diamond, no. So you get some info on our hand by elimination, yes. Very well. Curiosity, and you get some information sometimes, like a card he represents and hit the board. Ooh, okay. Limp raising, he's been listening to the stream. Queen 10, 6, I think is a nice hand. Both fine as a limp as a raise. Let's see what kind of day it is today. We have to fit a queen and 8 or a king. Let's see, queen. That's it for today. GG's in the chat.
Okay, we're back, boys and girls, we're back. We are back. Thank you guys for letting me know that I was timing out. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Going to bet here. Diamond and open ender. So we have some action here on the left hand side, right hand side as well. Number 4, we're going to see bet with the gut shot and double backdoor flush draw. That's a decent turn. Just act like it's normal. Oh, time will check. That's rather unfortunate. Might turn it into a check raise. Okay, we don't. That's unfortunate. Okay. So refresh my time bank. It can be very expensive. Yeah, funny line now, so because he has to call. So that next hand, if you leave and come back on coin poker, you reset your time bank. We're all in. Table number 2 was a 50-50, but pretty bad turn. Out of the tournament. All good. All good. We make a final table. Get raised here. We'll be back for the 4-max table. Fall to you, John Boy. We believe you. We believe you. Okay, so 5100 action. Why not? Let me figure out this table is freezing. Okay. Decent flop. Decent flop. We have the final table here, but we have to wait. And table number 2, we're all in. Straight. And a set. We do win it. running hot on the 4max tables. Running hot on the 4max tables. Going to 3-bet here with the kings. Not a great flop. Okay, just fold. Lead for my friend John Boy. Let's see, we call at least once. Then we'll see. Okay. Small bet. Let's go worse hand. Yeah, where do I want to sit? I'm just gonna keep the same seat here for the final table. Doesn't really make much sense at all to choose one. We'll see what the big stacks do. They're for sure not scared of me, so. Okay, we have other action. Bluff there in the bottom right. Check this one down. Sit out next hand. Leave her on the big blind as well. Hagemeister is back. Back in action, so as you can see it's coin poker where it's at. Okay. I think our tournament is starting again. ICM value 4.6k, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Let's see if I have some questions. You're timing out, thank you sir for looking out for me. I'm back in action. Opens the small blind. Going to call this hand. Might be a short final table. That flop looks like a longer final table. Here in this seat, we start with a limp almost always. So also the strong hands go into the limping range. table number 4. We 4-bet the aces double suited. Hits my opponent's range also quite nicely, but the flush draw and the good shot should be okay. It does have kings. Don't get there. We win the hand here in the tournament. Maybe I should have shown that one. Not sure what you guys prefer. I would prefer 10k. Dollar pot. Four card, 5 card. Hope you guys are happy. Ace queen 5-5. Start with a limp. Let's see. To get raised. Pretty nice hand to limp. Call. That's not us. Could bet again here. Fold. Seb, avid viewer of the stream, is battling it out there with me. Go with the open ender. Eight on the river. Small bet and we're gonna call. Does happen. Higher 8. Okay, we fold here on the tournament table in hopes of Bergstorm besting. See bet on a board that hits our range super well. Lead for my opponent. Actually gonna fold. Very hard to have bluffs there. Looks very strong, that line. ICM value here is still 5k. 7th gets 2.6, 3.5. Then it goes up. Then begin with the jacks. By the way, I have this little protein snack, homemade tuna salad. Can you guys see it? Wow, amazing. This food prep is out of control. Okay, boys and girls, I'm back. That was a terrible avocado. Terrible avocado. Still in the tournament, 16 big blinds. We have one other short stack. Yeah, I guess tide is right. We'll see what happens. No need to rush. We have amazing cash games here. Try to show them every now and then. The boys are here, 185 viewers. Not too bad, not too bad. My boy's falling asleep. Going to stab. Just want to call. Oh. I think we give up with this kind of hand. Check back. Interesting. Here we're going to bet with the deuce. Get one color. Queen is pretty terrible. Just gonna check it back if we get the chance. We do. In our tournament is an easy fold. We really want our opponents to bust each other. They all have pretty deep stacks though, so it's not entirely likely that it will happen. Going to see bet here. 2 tens. Oh. Hitting my hotkeys instead of betting. Start with a bet. Get a couple of calls. Hagemeister doesn't mind that lead. Pot lead by Hagemeister. A couple of clean outs. Not that clean, but folding sets and flush draws is not really on my to-do list. Oof. River is a 6. Easy fold. No need to waste time. But you could have queen 9 naked. Talking about this hand. Don't expect that many calls to be honest, but that's fine to fold. Wake up with a monster in the big blind. We fold, of course. Here on table 2, we're gonna go with the queen, queen, deuce, deuce. Not sure if I should call there, probably. Pretty high up in my range. Turn a set over here. Let's go. That says, do you play chess? I do, but just with friends for fun, not on certain networks or something. Table number 2. Back to the final table. Small raise by FRDAA Frida. All in by Aku. Wow. Good luck finding bluffs there. We are going for a bluffski on this table. Delayed aggression from our side. We're blocking a lot of the draws. 7, 8, 9. We're blocking queen jack. My opponent has an easy call. Ace 10, king 10. Finds the check raise on the river. Well done. Well done, sir. Table 1, we have 2 similar stacks now, 3 even. It's looking a little bit better than it was looking before. Ah, amazing. Payouts there. Not sure how Phil's doing it, but what a guy. For extreme elements. Or whatever, king for 5 against the open. Definitely consider folding. Here with the king 9, I think I'm gonna call. Does have ace king. Yeah. Well played, sir. Well played. I played my straight slow, so I think we have to call there sometimes. We blocked the top pair. My opponent had aces and I managed to fade busting there. I mean, of course, it was only on the river, the ace, but pretty neat fold by myself. by yours truly. Here we have an interesting hand. Open, 3-bet, and a 4-bet. People really struggle finding bluff 4-bets. So Frida might have to fold here. Depending on what he's holding. We're hoping for a call, of course, and a potential ladder. You can see the payouts. Bottom left. We add a table of 5 cards, 50-100 this time. High stakes galore here. Pollo with the limp raise on the button. Okay. Frida folds. Exciting table. Ako taking over now as chip leader. Mats comes in with the 3-bet. It's kind of exciting for us. We wake up with King 9-7. This might be our last hand. Might be our last hand. Ace 10-7, it's strong enough to open. Should we shove it in here? Not entirely sure, but relatively sure. Do get called after a short deliberation. No, it's a coin flip. Wow, 100% on the turn. That's very nice. I'm not sure what he was thinking about. Pair with a rep. I mean, it's always good to take time. Don't get me wrong. But can't fold there. Nice sham value going up to 8k. High stakes galore. High stakes galore here. Folding, we're in a pretty comfortable position where we want to wait for Frida, Bergstorm and Gavin to bust. If that happens, with the emphasis on if, we will have 6.4k. $6.4k. Easy decisions in the MTT, always nice. First misread of the stream. Let's see if we're getting punished. Okay, open and a 3-bet. Very nice flop. 7, 8, 9, 10. Aku is ahead. Not anymore. 40%. Of course, we're hoping for Aku to hit, which he does not. It's not great for us, but we'll see. %100% on the turn is always nice. Victor with a bam in the chat. You always forget those when you win the tournament. Five card action on the side. Kings against 10, 7, 6, 6. Not sure how much I like the 10, 7, 6, 6 open. I don't think I like it too much. I understand what he's trying to do, but Bergstrom has a very interesting spot here. Opens 2.5 big blind. Doesn't ooze strength. I think we have a nice spot to put in the 3-bet here. Gavin has an actual spot where if he folds, two other guys, Bergstrom, the instant 4-bet. Funny hand. Funny hand. I'll go all in for 20k. Oh, almost hit it. And here we make a hero fold. Let's see. Oof, not a great one. I would have hit that flop. And that turn, not sure. And Gavin stays in. That's the problem with folding there. Don't know, man. Should probably just go with your head, but was also a very interesting spot. I think my opponent will never bluff there, because he's just pushing that one for value. I'm not gonna be wide there at all. Interesting one to run. Ace 10 10, Ace Jack Jack 10. Another hand that we might have to go with. Cool. Can defend pretty wide. This time we're not gonna fold. If we get jammed on. That looks like us, the flop. Looks like us. Hi Dirk, a lot of opponents, friends in No Limit Hold'em are saying that I fold too easily. What do you think about folding when you don't connect to a flop? Well, you probably somewhat connect to flops and you're still folding. You really want to make sure that you're not folding too much, so I think it's good to listen to them for sure. Probably some boards where you have some backdoor stuff and some players use it as a check raise bluff and you just easily fold it. Open ace king jack 9. bunch of folds. Always nice. Here's 997. Gonna go all in against Le Gavon. Kings. Need some help. We need some help. Ace queen 9-7, good enough to get it in against the Gavin. I think we're going to shove. But small, it makes a lot of sense as well. Martini Dam in the chat. I need him to be the chat pro. Right now, I don't think Martin would be happy with that fold. Also, he would have been the chip leader. All the more reason to call. The biggest mistake is just not taking more time to think about all the possibilities. Fair. His combo should probably be flat call, I don't know for sure, but it's my advice as well. When you make a mistake, just call out the mistakes of your opponents. It's always very very mature. Still there, still battling 7k in EV value. We're bluffing, but we pick up a set on the river. Bet it for value. I got paid. Ace 8, 8, 5. Definitely one that we can open. Also one that we cannot really fold to a 3-bet. Okay. Here we go, boys and girls. Important flop. 5 is enough. 5 is enough. 33%. It's of course not what we hoped for at all. Oh, we do river 8. Oh my god. Cameron's so hot. Did we deserve it to win that hand? Probably not, but now we pick up the aces. Oh boy. Let's see what he has. Does have a pair in his hand, which is always nice. Flop stop set. That's fine. Rather lose that one and win the other one. Gonna break. Do have to go to the toilet. Let's see if I can make it. If I can sit out in time. Limp from Pollo. We open with very premium aces, hoping for 3-bet. Could be a limp raise from Pollo as well, but given that we have aces, happens quite a bit less. It's 5 cards. However, I do feel like we should be betting here. Could be close. Get pot raised here. It's not like we're celebrating. 4 on the turn, super interesting. Like, no need to bet again. There's no scary rivers, kind of. Hard to get 2 streets of value, so I think it's relatively standard to check there. Hard for my opponent to have bluffs. Just gonna check it back. 5, 6, okay. I like my line. Yeah, we had a full house. Check back to turn. Kind of hard to get. 2 streets of value, and here we're gonna bet again, I think. Sap. He's gonna see it on stream, that's for sure. Might go for the check raise here, I don't know. My hand is very disguised. At least I would like to think so. Last hand for the toilet break, 2 minutes. Oh boy, hopefully sub folds. Let's call. Can bet for value. Checking back, not the worst. Here, kind of same spot as the other hand. Not too many rivers we're afraid of, especially not the queen. Half pot seems fine. pro. Life of a poker pro. Oh wait, for big blinds. Okay. Gavin. I think we just raise it up here. Pretty terrible spot if he goes all in, but he has to fold quite a bit. Do flip a king. Has to fold so many hands here on the flop. Folding pretty bad in those spots. Not catching anything. Very tempting to go here. Don't like my timing. It's pretty low in our range, so probably not the end of the world to fold there. Our Sep is saying, what I hear him fold by me, folded the 6. I don't believe him. Would be a terrible fold long term, if I would have to guess. So. Maybe on this one. That one is pretty cool. I think it's conceivable that I don't have enough bluffs there. Here the king queen 10. We were gonna fold even if Bergstorm folded. The bottle break, yeah, we've all been there. I have some terrible stories. Dirk, do you have a poker coach? Multiple poker coaches, actually. One active one, but a lot of people that I work together with. It's hard to do it by yourself. It's tough to do it just by yourself. You have to be super tight now. 1, 2, 3, 10 BB stacks. Both big stacks cover me. Hey Vinny, since Belgians don't get rake back anymore, only on coin poker, I was wondering how feasible it is to run up a bankroll playing small stakes PLO on stars, GG or coin. I did beat PLO 100 in the past. Probably not feasible at all. It's already super tough, so yeah, not feasible at all, my man. Sorry about that. Also 100 PLO is not really the point where you want to consider moving to another country or something. We're squeezing here with 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay. Squeezing with a ton of double suited hands, so I think c-betting here is fine. Not having heart is not great, of course. I think betting outperforms checking. Quick call by my opponent. This is better for my opponent than it is for me. Let's check and see. Just check fold here. Plates. I also considered live PLO games, but they seem to be rigged insanely hard. Holland Casino, for example. Yeah, running your own game in Holland Casino maybe, or you have to get creative. Maybe not live in Belgium. Herr Sepp, you German, and Sepp is saying no. Yeah, it's not a crazy question. Defending here in the big blind, it's maybe not even necessary, but we're suited to the ace. Seems kinda nice. Here on this table we're going for a cold 4-bet. That's aces. 38%. Come on, do it. Yeah. Not sure if we have to go there with that hand, to be completely honest. Frida wins that put. Lexington is saying you're in incredible shape, buddy. Have you ever thought about participating in 100-meter sprint competitions? Not really. Not really, sir, but thank you. Actually, I'm going to run a half marathon 12th of April. I might make some content about it. Not sure how many people are waiting for your boy Vinny to push out half marathon content, but could be fun. Can min bet here. Number 4, we're going to bluff. Opponent has 7-8, so that doesn't work. Here, I think I'm going to shove it in. I have an opponent that's very capable, so it's not like he's gonna fold his range. Quads, ace, 10, deuce, deuce. Super wide defend, if I had to guess. Wow, okay. Yeah, I kind of like my line. Kind of like my line. If the boys are all in. Wow. Doesn't like folding this guy, that's for sure. Okay, bluffing went wrong. It's been tough to get rid of the short stacks. Ace 10 deuce. Nah, no way that can be a defense. What would you suggest to study when you switch from cash to MTT besides grinding as much as possible? Yeah, running ICM sims for the final table seems to be pretty easy and something you really need to do. We can get rid of any short stack. I try to explain to the debt collectors. I try to explain downswings to my debt collectors, but they won't stop being results oriented. That's very annoying, buddy. King, queen, jacks looks super strong, but just kind of whatever in this setting. I think there's not many hands without an ace open there. Have you heard about the new box 3 tax regulations in the Netherlands and what are you going to do with investing? I left the Netherlands a long time ago, so don't really have to worry about that. But yeah, I heard about it. It's not sure if the rules are official already and if it will actually be 30% on your actual gains to be paid whether you cash it out or not, but yeah, it's looking a bit grim. Flop, flush. Aku could very well be checking back flushes, of course, but I think we can just bet for value twice, and if he has a better flush, he has a better flush. Eight makes it even more unlikely. That he has a higher flush, it's still possible, of course. Let's see. Bet 9 and a quick fold. Unfortunately, hard to fold there for Aspen. Yeah, it's hard spot to fold there, yeah. Rough one to fold. ram it in with the flush. Not sure if that's okay. But we do it anyway. Min bet might be better, I don't know. Does call off, probably have the best hand. 100%. Finally, we bust one. Kevin was running terrible against me in those blind versus blind exchanges. Guess you will finish it in 30 minutes. Definitely flawless technique we just witnessed. Not sure what you're talking about, sir, but thank you, I guess. Pick up the aces. Folds all around. Table number 2, we turn the nets. We're gonna bet ourselves. Pot bet and a call. Here we have a funny one, we get raised. Never behind, it's like not a bluff raise, but if our opponent does find bluffs on that kind of board, it's cool to have that hand in your all-in range. You're not really pushing equity against his calling range, but if he does fold, which he does, it can be nice. Okay, I'm going to open this hand. We have to fold against Bergstrom as he 3-bets, which he does not do. Getting closer and closer to being the chip leader. He folds. Some nice action altogether. Nice action altogether. Couple of 4-max tables, I really love them. Hoppa. Probably close. I'm going to fold this one. Here I'm going to open this hand because I have an ace in my hand. Pretty important in that spot. Open here, the button with the aces. Just a flat call, we have aces and an ace. High flush blocker. Easy c-bet, I think. Is IC-miser worth it, or should I stick with monk or solver? I don't know IC-miser well enough to give you an answer to that question. Lead for my opponent, I like it. I like it. This table is impossible, nobody busts. Bergstrom loses a hand, so we come closer. In terms of chip leading. Cool with the open. I think we just fold here. This range is very condensed. Here we have a big hand, double suited aces, the premium one. The premium one. Let's see what Johnny Boy is doing. Oof, it's a good flop. Raised by my opponent, fold here. Calls. Going to check the turn, I think. Wow. It's very, very, very wild call on the flop, I think. We get raised here. Min raise. Nah, I'm not gonna fold a queen, I think, but also don't expect too many worse hands there. Yeah, it's rather unfortunate. Nice raise. I like his size. I like his size. Well played, sir. Here's queen, queen 7. Everybody folds. Wow, John Boy was coming quite wide there. Good to know, John Boy. Dead as a dodo bird, as Bobby James likes to say, related to your running and half marathon. Yeah, that I'm going to run one doesn't mean that I'm in good shape now, I guess. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Not in fantastic shape. I think we're gonna pot here. Check 8-8, just gonna fold. We lose one player. ICM value is 8.8. Guess you will finish it in 30 minutes. It's about the half marathon. Unlikely, yeah. Okay, here we're going to raise it up with the super dry aces. Not a very exciting spot, but overcall from John Boy. Yeah, to be honest, it's not the worst of flops. They don't connect super hard to the 7-5. We do have a deuce. So I think we have a relatively easy shove here. One fold should be nice. Two calls is probably not great. John Boy in the time bank. Pollo folds as well. Wow, that's pretty fucking amazing. Go to the final table. Ace 10, 10, 6. Quick check back. This Espen guy has been completely wrecking me. Also been having okay hands against me, of course, but yeah. Stabs. I'm not sure if I could continue here. It's definitely possible that I could, but folding here. Kicking 8-8. Do a couple of big stacks. Going to fold. Here we check back a king high flush. It gets two streets of value, it seems like. 7 aces of spades there. Queen 8, king queen. We do block the king. 2 straight flushes in total. That's fine to pot bet. Now we're not gonna fold, of course, but yeah, okay. Okay. At least we didn't go broke. It's always nice. Pot re-raise. Most underbluffed spot in the history of poker. Yeah, on table number 3. Crazy trader. Probably slow played kings or set. Blocked neither, so I'm gonna make a big hero fold. Limp. We have 4 left. Espen taking the chip lead. Formidable opponent. Well, if you catch the 2K on Coin Poker, just want to ask Dirk, where was the hopefully not button? Guess that was the quiz. Your river sizing had my very suspicious, and I thought against that sizing I'd rather call some kind of ace-9, ace-10 instead of a trash 6. No idea, but yeah, probably bad fault. No, I thought you meant another hand. It's probably fine. I will find some bluffs, but will I find enough? That's the question. Anyways, I'm out now. Hope you take down the tournament. Good luck, King. Thank you. What do you like more, bounty tournaments or the one you're playing right now? The one I'm playing right now. Not a super big fan of bounty. John Boy is hoping tables. Wants to play higher. Wants to play higher. Turning into a folding machine here. Here on table 2, we flop very nicely. Going to check on the other table. Very disguised. Strong hand on this board. I think we want to check. Don't need that much protection. I think we want to pot here. Quick folds. Fold in the set out. Still have this 10k. Lobby management has been not great. John Boy going up in stakes. $100, $200. Can do that. We can do that. Some high stakes in the end. Feels like I'm secretly winning pretty good in the cash games. I mean, also in the tournament I'm still in. Still in. Okay, some 20k action. John Boy, our good friend. A bit of a calling station, it seems like. Spend Minimo taking over the table. Going to bluff Queen 10. be a nice combo to continue with on the river. My opponent does not believe me. King 4. Nice call, sir. Lead with a 3. Get called. Check. Two fish bet. Could be 5, of course. With some kind of flush draw or something. We have to call at least once. Yeah, in the tournament we're gonna have a spot as well. Okay. He was bluffing. We missed the hand. So we'll have to fight another day. One big blind. I have to fold. King 8-8. Rainbow into the mug first in. You know how much more about PLO ICM than me, Vinny. I will not critique. Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure about it, but should have bet my bet here. What do I know? I only have 4 big blinds. Need to spin it up. We need to spin it up very badly. Or someone else has to spin it down. It's also on the list of possibilities / opportunities. Open call, 3 bet. Come to call. Not very happy about the situation. Pretty happy about the situation. We're all in. Wow, huge all in. 40k. I probably still have round 1s on. That's a diamond. That's a diamond. Would have loved to hit that one. No way, as an ace. Only one person in the world. Okay, we're out of the tournament. out of the tournament. And we lost a 40k pot. Now we're gonna play another one. Oof, okay. Interesting flop. Bluffski. Bluffski. Against the naked aces, presumably. So out of the tournament. Because I wasn't paying that much attention anymore, since we were playing very high cash games. Fold. Boss laydown. An 8's full laydown. I don't know, bro. Not feeling like a boss at the moment. There's definitely some hands that I could have played differently today. Well, actually, pretty happy. Pretty happy with the sash. Real Nicky is checking in again. 236 players or viewers. Gonna watch how John Boy raises it up. Okay. Smells like queen, but might be queen 7. Don't think we're gonna fold, but John Boy did seem pretty passive. Yeah. Okay, well, a full table view on. Quite exciting to play these kind of stakes. Important not to complain too much. Oof, this could be a big one. Crazy trader. Crazy trader comes in with a check. I think I want to check it back, but not super sure. 6. You're gonna go all the way. Gonna go ahead and hope my opponent has a 6. Here we're gonna bet with the 6 only once. Could even check. Get one color. My opponent could have jacks. Open call. Can't have aces. 5-8, I'm blocking. Gonna make a hero. Check. No. Lost the hero call me, this guy. Not sure where I'm bidding again, but I think it's very unlikely that my opponent come on, let me join this table. Okay, a lot of action, boys and girls. Okay, last hand on the stream, and then I'm gonna switch off stream. Too much action, too high stakes. Have to focus. See bet, a lot of relevant blockers, of course. At the fold. Okay, boys and girls, what a crazy stream. Thanks everyone for watching. A couple of MTT caches and now just the most insane action at 4max. I'm going to focus, play some high stakes until I get very tired. See you guys all soon. Ciao, ciao.